Oh! This one is glad that Sonic is safe! Oh man, I'm tripping balls. Whoa! Oh my god, pray return to the waking sands. We've got like so much exposition for you. I can't wait to waste more of his time. Don't you see, Lusois? I'm giving him like so many fetch quests. Gasp! Stop right there, criminal scout! God!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Robotnik. Stop resisting!
Oh shit! Oh my god, what a bitch. Oh my god, relax, you crazy bitch.
Relax. Okay. Look at your belly button. And your dress is a butt flap. Mamma mia.
Oh my god, you're like the worst shot in the world.
Shut up! I was at the party last night. With all the vodka and dancing and the... You know what? Fuck you. Go and hold her. Bring her closer. Definitely not going to miss this time.
Oh my god, relax. You're like a psycho bitch.
I'll show you who's psycho.
Don't worry, Minfilia. I'll save you.
Come on! Shit!
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Conditions of surrender. Denied.
Aha. Oh jeez, it hurts!
Yes.
Don't stop stabbing
I'm
me!
stabbing you.
Ow! Oh my god, he's like totally dead.
leg.
Stop stabbing him.
Aha.
Perhaps you're right.
Ouch!
Okay, stop stabbing him.
Now I'm stabbing your foot.
Oh jeez, my foot!
Now I'm stabbing your
Now
leg.
you're stabbing my thigh!
Aha! I'm stabbing your elbow.
Oh jeez, my elbow!
I'm stabbing your lung.
Ow, that's my chest!
Though we have not found that hedgehog, High Priestess of Exposition should do nicely. We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Oh man, I was tripping balls. Oh! Sonic! Minfilia wants you to do something! She has a garden! Outside! She's growing rosemary! And thyme! She wants you to fertilize it! With my body! Don't worry, plant baby. I'll make sure you fertilize that garden. Thank you! Not fast enough. Time to get a chili dog. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Netflix of dungeons. 40-minute dungeon for Final Fantasy XIV. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Buckle in, twits. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Jesus Christ, guys. So, here we are. Chocobos, pigs. Ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Jesus Christ, guys. I'm actually the most serious looking character out of everyone right now. I'm the only human. That is so dope. I'm the only one who looks normal. I'm the only one who looks like a normal person here, and I look horrifying. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, you guys! You guys are the best. That's great. Click and hold. I didn't know that. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy. You're late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. Concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands. Well, why didn't he just use hand sanitizer? There was plenty of that. Come now, Sid. You know he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Shortly, his transformation made him sense that something was amiss. Your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. He realized long that you had a talent for devising armaments, but it would never fulfill you. He knew that you would be happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes. The thought touched him. He was a changed man, but he couldn't let it show. You blew a hole in this place just so you could tell me this? What do you want, Gaius? I want you by my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle. Become the Empire's... something. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself! Fuck, we need to differentiate the voices. We need to differentiate the voices. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making... Sorry, I skipped the dialogue. Just join me. What I'm trying to say is join me. Join me. Join me and help me kick some ass. No? Well, sounds like I'm gonna have to skip this dialogue too. You're far too dangerous as an enemy. So, we're gonna fight. And a really intense boss fight. It's gonna go for like 40 minutes.
Your guys transmogs, Jesus Christ. So click and hold.
Run, Sid. Or stay. You cannot escape the past. Sorry, I have a stutter. I've had it since I was a child. Stop making fun of it. That's why I became an evil emperor. So people would stop making fun of my speech impediment. So shut up.
Thank you for enjoying my, my unique interpretation of, that guy's dialogue. Suck my braver. Ari! Oh shit! Oh. Sorry, I should have saved the limit break. I was like, oh, this guy's gonna take a long time, and as soon as I clicked it, it was like, he had 1% health.
Well, I'll tell you what, knowing Gaius, he's heading for Ultimate Weapon. If we find him, I'm not gonna finish this dialogue. With these instruments, we can monitor every nook and cranny in the castrum. I think it's time we divided our forces. Go on, give chase. I'll track your movements from here. I'll guide you through the complex. We'll stay in contact via Link Pearl.
My god, you guys. This is like... What? Is that a catfish? Is that a fish? A doy. I just noticed that. Alright, we fight these guys, right? Good. Let's get to fight. Attack! Jesus, you guys are strong. Holy shit. I can't even target anything because it just dies so fast. Alright. Alright. Push button. Oh wait. Sorry. I'm pushing it. Everyone here? Let's go. Did I grab the card? No. I don't know what to do! Wait, wrong button? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How do I fix this? Sorry, whoops. Sorry. Sorry. Alright, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. So I have to go back down and press the button. I'm not gonna... Okay, let's do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, so I do this, right? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So I saw everyone else doing the identify. I'm like, oh, everyone... I was like, oh, someone else is pressing the button for me. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, it's fine. I don't have to hit interact because they beat me to it. I didn't know. I know now. I know now. I know now. Oh my god, this is such a scuffed Sebby stream. Scuffed Sebby dungeons. Alright, let's do this. Let's get in. It's a one time. A lot of new players just get left behind, Elbow. That's so sad.
Alright. Does you recognize our old friend Maggie, was it? They must have you. Considering all she's been through, it's a wonder she's still operational. Tough girl. Now that you're suitably armed, you can blast through that bulkhead. The external walkway will take you back there. It's like the beginning of Final Fantasy VI. Follow it till you come way down to the lower level.
Everyone's got a... I love how everyone has a story of this dungeon. And guys, thank you for not letting me do that.
Let's go. Let's go.
New skill bar? Hang on.
Let's do it. Yeah. I'm a murderer.
Oh, that's mad.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Alright, shoot weapon. I will.
Kaioken! Whoa, this is brutal!
I can't even see what's going on. Whee! Look at me! I'm a jumping Magitech! Whee! Oh wait, sorry, I should actually do something. Sorry, I should actually help out. Whee! Oh shit. I think I'm flaming, or whatever's Ulda.
That bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire ain't gonna leave a mark. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon. So I did memorably once before. Now you might recall, that armor's core is likely to expire from the strain, but there's no help if I skip this cutscene. Now listen well. Press for control, engage the ancillary, and fire away. Now don't mind the warning lights. Okay, what for war? Kamihame! Now you're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear. It's just you and your own 2 feet now. So be careful.
Oh my god, this cutscene. Jesus Christ, guys. I feel like Gaius is gonna come out and be like, are you guys making a mockery of me?
So, you've been leaving a fine wake in your mess, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem that this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you the whole time. Tell me, Garland, how do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented. That counted for nothing, besides your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father. When you defected, I was sure my star would rise.
But by disappearing, you acquire the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely by the dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you as a traitor, people actually came to think of you more fondly. And I have ever been made to feel as second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Wherever I fail to excel, why? It's only to be expected. When I exceed all reasonable expectations. Oh shit, I can't even talk properly. Sid, so fuck you. It doesn't matter. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Balsair saw fit to offer you a place at his side, in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend such an offer to me? The man who's been loyal to him all these years? No. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balsair's in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It's my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition that I am due.
Nero, what the hell are you?
Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I've watched you. Every move you make, every step you take. You have felled icons because of the echo. That power. So little wonder my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. You're quite sexy. In fact, you're quite arousing. You can't see it through my armor, but I have a raging erection. Here it is. Look at the size of it. I don't even need to wear a condom. My suit's so tight. I'm going to ream your ass, you filthy little Lalafell. The bards will sing songs of how badly I banged your body. Sorry, chat, sorry. Come, Kumas. Feel my genitals. Sorry, chat, sorry. I totally ruined it. I ruined it. Anyway, that's, there we go. That's what's going to happen with Nero. Oh shit! Oh, run away! Sorry! I shouldn't have run in straight away. Let the tank go in first. Right. Anyway. This changes nothing. Ultima weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of the icons. And I skipped my dialogue, so I don't know what I just said. But believe me, it was very sinister.
Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Shit. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. Seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak. Likewise to the Maelstrom. Let's... Sorry, add it. I swallowed a bit of saliva, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We need to go kill Ultima Weapon. But I warn you, there's gonna be interference. Even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down. You find yourselves in the chamber of Ultima Weapon. Now, excuse me for a second. Just gonna put on a bit of lip balm. Now that feels great. I feel like I can speak again. Fully moisturized. Yeah, that's good.
Oh my god. Wow, the cutscenes look so funny with these costumes.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Don't even think about dying. Too goddamn useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think that connection is going to last much. Boop. Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged by falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. Its faith, an instrument of deception. It is nothing but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. The beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades rarely respond in kind. Strange, is it not? Of the 12 otherwise engaged, I was given to understand that they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, would you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Arphinaud and call them down? They will answer, as long as you lavish them with crystals, gorge them with ether. Your gods are no different than those of the beasts. Accept this, and you will see Eorzea's faith bleed the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, the great Lussois, to grovel at their feet? The answer, your masters lack strength. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own this world. To the end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, ever the strong who dictates the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to enervation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. In this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me. I will rip your asshole apart. Get ready, 'cause here it comes.
Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Let's go, cunts. Kaioken! Ah! Perfect balancer. Perfect balancer. It's a good.
Impressive. Now, my turn. Oh, shit.
You guys are so unbelievably strong. Wow, that was piss easy.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed.
Oh, is that it? No, it's not. There's more.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. And yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
I'm only halfway done. Oh, shit. Oh my god, this dungeon.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Oh, fuck.
Bear witness to the true power of Ultima Weapon.
Oh, shitter! You're fucked now, cunt. You're fucked now, cunt. Suck this. Suck my perfect balance. Oh, look at all that damage. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna coom. Coom from all this damage. Ultimate Kuma. Get fucked!
Can his strength truly be so great? It is the blessing of the light that confounds you.
Alright.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is a host to such power of which you are yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even vaunted scholars of ancient Alag fail to scratch. The magic within has laid dormant for aeons.
What magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core, for the true power of Ultima Weapon lies with its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The honor, the hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultimate Zawardo!
Here it is. Oh, shit. Such a devastation! This was not. Oh, wait. Oh my god, this devastation was like totally not my intention. Oopsie. Haha, Jotaro! The task of keeping your champion a rival has exhausted what strength you had left through. Bow's hair. Your stand has been broken. The rest I leave to you. Oh my god, not like other gamer girls. Thank you for that raid. Oh my god. I'm in the middle of something.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Oh my god. I have a question for the party. I have a question. You can hold while I welcome the raiders? Good. Good! Alright guys. Party, hold on for a second. There's a little something I need to do for a raid. An entire party of people waiting for me in Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. I should probably... I should probably get back to them. I want to move my character. Oh yeah, I gotta move my character so it doesn't get booted from the dungeon. Wait, let me do that right now. Oh, get fucked! No! No! Ah, that's so fucked. I am so sorry, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Is there a way we can speed run that? Well! Oh, I'm so sorry. Shit. Alright, I'm ready for this dungeon, and we're gonna do it differently than before. This will be a speed run with a Sebbywebz flavor. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the international tournaments of the Final Fantasy XIV speedrunning champion. Over here in the party, we have Alphinaud, also known as Thundaga. We have Zack Rabbit. We have Animan. We also have, how do I translate these other names of the parties? You know. We want Doza Zagashi and Large Catman. Currently we have Biggs and Wedge here on standby. They're not going to do anything in this fight of importance. We have Your Girl Mystic hanging out in chat, and it's going to be a massive speedrun, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so here we are, cunts! Now listen to me. Ultimate Weapon is a fucking asshole, alright? And he's going to be right in the fucking middle of the complex. Wedge, Biggs, fuck off. Alright, cunt, see ya! Okay. Now listen up, cunts. This is it. And they're off. And as you can see in the very distance, it looks like Animan is taking the lead with his chicken tank, and it looks like everyone is running through, and they're all pressing the elevator. There's absolutely no time to muck about with the first level. And the screen is loading, and it's taking a rather long time, and they're off. And as you can see, we have Hide Kiba leading in front, with Zake Veshe coming up next. Over there, they're pulling off their attacks and they're going through their rotations and everyone is dead. What an astounding performance. These are athletes in top condition, ladies and gentlemen. It's not every day that you see Final Fantasy XIV contestants who have this level of athleticism. You can tell they spent hours of training and grinding. Even though that they are leveled down to level 55, which I assume is the level cap for the dungeon, they still have OP endgame gear, which makes them a considerable force to be reckoned with. As you can see, Animan here is rocking the chicken hat. We see a frog head. We see a large panther in a purple tuxedo. And we see a catfish, as well as a chocobo. They're running down the ramp over here. And notice that no one is paying attention to a single enemy as they come across because it's all speedrun time. We are speedrunning this dungeon, ladies and gentlemen, due to a fuck-up, due to a noobish mistake, a complete amateur move by Sebbywebz TV, who did not know that if he stands still for 10 minutes, the entire game logs him out, and you are never to be seen again. Oh, are we unsynced? Well, looks like we're unsynced. Yes, and now what we do here is we run over here, we open the door, and now we have a fight. Ahem. Ahem. Goyas! You fucking cunt! Oh my god, Thad, you're like super late. There's something I always meant to tell you, but the time never seemed right. It confirmed like your father. What the fuck you say about my dad? In the winter of his years, Midas came to bore his part in Meteor. He told me he wanted nothing more than to like wash his hands of the whole sordid business. Hey, he didn't wash his hands, you cunt. My dad never washed his hands. Oh, come on, Thad. Don't you know that your dad was a big silly? By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him, like, totally in his thrall. But let me tell you something. Before his transformation, he was like, oh my god, my son Thad is, like, so totally awesome. He knew that you knew how to make, like, all kinds of really cool things. But instead of wanting to, like, kill people with them, you're like, oh my god, I want to use it for peace. Like a little bitch. He was super changed by that, but he didn't let it show. Wait! You fucking blew up this whole fucking place just to tell me? What do you want, you fucking asshole? I want you by my side, Thad. You're like so super sexy. I mean, oh my god, have like you seen your own pecs? Hey, listen up. My father had a change of heart, alright? I know my destiny, and it's not in your bed. And if it was, I'd be on top. You fucking bottom. Oh my god, like you would totally be the bottom. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, and Eorthia. Yeah, I mean, you know, we would also like do things with Eorthia, but totally you'd be on bottom. What? You want to get in on this, Sebbywebz? You want to get in on our threesome? Oh my god, you made me stutter. You're such a little bitch, Sebby. I know you got strength, I know, but you be a bottom too. In fact, this guy the bottom to me as well. Oh my god, have fun. Alright, that's the voice acting, okay. Rhino stay sad, it makes no difference. Guys! Fuck! Oh, shit! Alright, boys, we've got some work to take care of. Smoko's over, Smoko's done. Back to work, let's go. Alright, nailed it. Let's go, speed run. Wow, holy shit. Good work, everyone. Jesus Christ. We're totally not level synced, are we? Fucking hell. Alright, knowing Gaius, he's heading for that ultimate weapon. If we find him, oh, I'll show him who's gonna be the bottom. With these instruments, we can monitor every fucking nook and cranny in this castrum. It's time we divide it up. Go on, get out of here. I'll sit here on my iPad and I'll tell you what to do. And they're off! Now, after a rather lengthy cutscene with rather unskippable dialogue, it looks like Animan Weaver is taking up the rear with Kyaloria behind him. And leading up front is Peli Polendina, also known as Gecko in Sebbywebz chat. Doza Zagashi is taking second with Zarkavashai coming in third. Alphinaud, also known as Thundara, is coming in fourth place with Sebbywebz taking up in fifth. And over here, they've got a rather bunch of trash enemies to take out. And they've done some AoE and the trash is dead. Now oh, what an astounding performance, ladies and gentlemen, but that's what you have when you have players in this astounding tip-top condition. What we do now is we open the door here, and Sebbywebz goes up, and this time he's not going to fuck it up, and he's actually going to get the identification here. He's actually going to do this time, rather than go up and down the elevator several times. And now they're off. And they're off. And they go into the elevator, and hopefully he does not get left behind. And he has not been left behind, just like how he left other people behind last time he used this elevator. And here they are, hopping into Magitech suits of armor, and it looks like they're about to start fucking things up all over the place. And now for another unskippable cutscene. Let's go. Beep boop. Hello, Sebbywebz. I am Magitech Armor. Please climb in my suit and drive me around. Ah, there she is. Look, I trust you recognize our old friend Tesla, alright? That's a fucking Tesla Magitech, you cunt. Now, look, I know it runs on electricity, but it's still a hard bastard, alright? You plug this in for 5 hours, it's gonna kick the shit out of Imperial soldiers. Now, enough fucking about, Sebby. Let's go. Right, you can blast through the bulkhead, you fucking idiot. The external walkway is gonna take you back there. And what are you waiting for? Skip the cutscene, you cunt! Alright, now follow it until you go down the lower level, you fucking dickhead. Alright, let's go. Speed run. And they're off. Now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have an exciting development in all this Final Fantasy action. These characters now are donning their Magitech suits of armor, and they're running through the race. They're absolutely annihilating everything in their path using their Magitech cannons. Now, since none of the players in this game have actually level synced, they are severely over-leveled, which is a good thing, because here we are in dire need of absolutely fucking things up all over the place. And look at the Magitech armors blast their way through these iron giants. They don't give a shit. Absolutely smashing everything in their path, steamrolling these trash mobs. What an absolutely disgusting performance from Penny Pollidier. Sebbywebz has been blown to the back of the course by that AoE effect, but it doesn't matter. He's got this large cannon over here and he doesn't know how to turn it off, so he's stuck. I'm trying to make this speedrun as interesting as possible. Alright, listen to me, you cunt. That wall is fucked, alright? That wall is fucked. So you need to, I don't know, like press some buttons or something. And, that'll probably blow it up. Yeah. No, that'll work. You know what to do, just do it. Just do it. Jesus Christ, mate. Do I have to spell it out for you? Shinku Hadouken! Mate, you're a bloody natural. And you're a true blue Australian. But careful, mate. Shit's about to get fucked. Let's go, go! Go! Hurry! Run! Sprint! Run! I say, you've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. I'm sorry. Hey! Who's that fucking Ponce? Oh, Garland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice out. Sorry, that's shocking. Nero! Is that you fucking Ponce? You sound well. What's in the savage land agrees with you? The highest ranking cunt in Australia. It was fucking you. Tell me, Garland, do you intend to keep the glory all for yourself? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I'm going to skip my own dialogue. Blah, blah, blah. You were born higher than me, despite the fact that I talk like this. No matter what I did, you were always prancing about, stealing my glory. You always had more Instagram followers than me. Even though I'm more beautiful. I hated you for that. I know that you bought those followers too. I know you bought them. You had 40 likes on that photo that you posted, you know,
last Sunday, and then, in 1 second, it had 5,040 likes. I know bought views when I see them. Sid, I'm far more attractive than you. I had 80 likes on my photo. How dare you? How dare you try to steal the glory from me? What? I don't even have an Instagram. The fuck are you talking about? Don't come at me with your excuses and your tomfoolery. I know what you did, and I'm going to fuck you up the arse. And I'm going to throw you into my bed, and I'm going to do things to you that I'm not going to mention, because I'm a gentleman. I'm not going to describe them. You're going to have to find out for yourself. And let me tell you, it's not going to be fun. Believe me, they call me Nero the Spider in college for a good reason.
Oh, this is shocking. Aliopolis, how you doing, girl? What's up? This is shocking. This is absolutely shocking.
Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I've watched you. Every move you make. You have held icons, and it's wonder my lord has taken an interest in you. In fact, I'm taking an interest in you right now. In fact, I had to take a break from my popular television show, The Wild Thornberrys, to simply make time to be here and have a fight with you. Do you see that? That's a dildo. Do you understand what I can do with this dildo? The size your asshole will be when I'm done with it. My gosh. It will be the stuff of legends. At the very least, I shall record it in the encyclopedia. Come! Come! And let me widen your asshole. Let me do that.
This is absolutely shocking. This is shocking. Yesterday, I'm making you I'm making you choke. Oh, wow, he's done. He's done.
Oh, gosh. Gosh. Looks like mine... Looks like I'm the one with a 3-foot wide arsehole. Yes. But now...
Are you alright? Nero? Ah, what a I knew he's a fucking pussy. Listen to me. Just before that blackout, the instruments detected a massive fucking power surge coming from the deepest chamber. Fuck, I can't even speak properly anymore. This is why I shouldn't bloody drink. But listen to me. Word has arrived from the Alliance, okay? The Order of the Twin Adder has completed its fucking blockade. Now, while they, you know what to do. Just ultimate weapon, mate. Just go, look, you played this dungeon before. Ultimate weapon, just go kill it. You'll probably drop something good, alright? Now look, there's going to be a bit of interference, okay? But listen, you are a true blue Australian hero, alright? So don't do anything I wouldn't do. Now get out of here. And once again, welcome back to the International Final Fantasy XIV Speedrunning Dungeon Competition, right here and only here on Sebbywebz TV. Now what we're going to do now is that we're going to activate the echelon and we're going to enter the next boss fight. Now let's have a look at what's going to happen next. There's going to be a cutscene. I guarantee you the voice acting is going to be brilliant. Alright, listen to me, cunt. It's a fucking... You know how to use a lift. Jesus Christ, mate. Look, take it down and you'll find the final boss. Okay? Now look, you gotta think it's the last fight, but it's not. Okay? So just bear with it, alright? It's just how it works, okay? That frog, Thundaga, that frog just stared into my soul. I need more alcohol for this, if we're going this far. Alright, keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there, alright? Don't even think about dying, mate. If you fucking die, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Oh god! Sorry. I gotta be better than this. Oh my god! Like, who do you fight for? Oh my god, you're such a bothy booth. And you believe in a Yorthia? Eorzea's Unity is like totally false. Its city states are like totally bogus. And its faith, I mean like, hello. It's just like a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to be like a total doo-doo head. In Eorzea, the beast tribes are like summoning their gods, and like your comrades are like, oh my god. And the 12, I mean like, oh my god. Like, have you even seen their fashion? I mean, jeez Louise. I would give him like, if I was a judge, I would give him like 10 years for bad taste. I mean, oh my god. They're gonna like totally answer. As long as you give them like money. But why don't you give me that money? I mean, like, did you see that fail at pennies? Do you like my sword? It's fabulous. Say, isn't it cool? When I pull it out, like there's like lightning all over me. I mean, like, oh my god. This is so shit, man. Oh god. Oh, this is a shocker. Look, we're going overboard with the voice acting because I totally buggered this dungeon. I like totally buggered it. Oh wait, did you guys win? Your strength is like, oh my god. And yet you're like totally a little bitch. This is the alternate take. This is Sebbywebz TV, the B-sides. Do you like my ultimate weapon? Hey, fabulous! I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry for everyone who has to sit through this dungeon again, and my party. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bear witness to the power of fabulous weapon! Okay, thank you, anime. Alright, let's do this. Yay! Wow, guys. Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my weapon is like totally lame. Oh wait, are we still killing it? Oh. How is this thing still alive? It's dead. But like, fabulous weapon is like all powerful. How did you do that? Ho ho! Ho ho! Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears. Ho ho! Oh my god! So like, that's what empowers him? Ha ha! Beyond the limits of mortals! If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness, it needs to be brought to bear upon the shield of light, you silly goose. And so it shall, for fabulous weapon is host to a power of which you are ignorant. You fool. Oh my god, like, speak English. You Frenchy? This is not France, speak English. Ha ha! The heart of Sabik, the weapon's core. It is an enigma, and it powers fabulous weapon. Oh, fuck. The magic had a long siesta. He went to sleep for a long time. Magic? Like, what do you mean? Like, oh my god. A spell without parallel. Ultima! Ho ho! I sought the life force of the Primal for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the ultimate weapon lies with this now beating heart. Ho ho! Wow, this is brutal. La Brea, like, oh my god. Ha ha! The god has been reborn! Ha ha! Oh, this is torture. Oh my god, damn you, and your amazing fashion sense. The hour is at hand. Put a silver! This is but a sliver of my god's power! Ha ha! From the deepest pits of seven hell to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble! Unleash!
Ultima.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for, like, sticking around up until this point. I think, you know what? I think now we can go back to normal voice acting. I think the jokes started to wear a bit thin. But I think we can finally go back to how these characters are supposed to be voiced.
Such devastation was not my intention. Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive is what has exhausted your strength. Von Balshir, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest, I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ashion. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. That was like a totally bad habit. I'm sorry. I'm super serious. I'm super serial. This fight's gonna be big.
Where I am right now, I got a raid of 80 people. So I hopped out and did Kovifi. But I stood still for 10 minutes and it booted me from the dungeon and we had to do the entire thing again. Oh, well, it's done. And I had to do an alternate voice acting take on like everything.
No. No!
No! Oh my god!
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must look to a higher power for providence. Their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail. The frail lead people astray. They lead them to Australia. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. Excuse me while I put on some lip balm. I know that only girls put on lip balm, but I'm a man of culture. I need to keep up appearances.
I'm sorry. This is shocking. This is such a shocking take. I did not expect today's Final Fantasy XIV voice acting stream to turn out this way.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet, it must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Do you know the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. Naught but the return of the one true God will ensure her complete excision. And yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must need be brought about. That will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You shall not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished. Sebbywebz TV. Prepare to be cancelled from Twitter.
This is intense. Let's fucking go. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Alright, chop! Let's do this! Leroy Jenkins! Oh, was that it? Good work, everyone. Good work. Alright. Nailed it. Nailed it. I love how he has to just keep saying shit before he's dead. Good work. Thank you, Skunks. Sonia. Good work, everyone. Good work. Good work. Shocking. 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 Well, that made the dungeon. That made all these boss fights a lot easier, because that was the first time we did all this. Thank you, Cookies. Thank you, chat. Thank you for sticking with me for that dungeon rerun.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light. Big bang attack! Nani! Nandato! Super Saiyajin. What? So this is Ultra Instinct. As they said in the Fast and the Furious, nothing is stronger than family. The light, it binds them. There are too many.
Oh my god! Sorry, I couldn't resist. Ahem. 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 Thank you for that chant, everyone. Thank you. Lord! This really is the Netflix of dungeons. Holy shit. Wow! Holy fuck! Good work, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, thank you for doing that all over again. Because of my own stupidity. I know now. I know now. I know now. I know how to handle Dungeon Cove fees from now on. Thank you, everyone. Dozer, thank you. Zach, Thundiger, Gecko, Animan, you bloody legends. Thank you. Ah, holy shit. You know what? Just for old time's sake.
When the Cenari moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe, one whose identity lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, these primals hath since been vanquished. As each returneth to the ether, 'twas observeth that tremoreth foreshadowing this forth greweth and strengtheth and frequencyeth botheth. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall be a scourge upon the landeth. Yet even if as we pondereth the courseth of actioneth, a benevolent souleth did ariseth, one who would forestalleth this threateth. Though sheeth be tendereth and yearseth, she is trueth of heart and steadfasteth of resolveth. She would solicit She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth awaiteth thee even now. Thou shalt for certainty find her visage strikingly familiar.
Are you guys dead? You should be fucking embarrassed. Oh, you're just lying down. Okay, fair enough. How are you dead and I'm not? Ah, well, I take that back. And that enormous crystal. It pulsates as if it were a penis. Sorry, I couldn't help it. That enormous crystal. It pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened. Was it Bahamut this whole time? No, this cannot be true. This would mean that Grandfather died for nothing. Except for the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV 2.0 with the award-winning Heavensward, but that's besides the point.
Oh, fucking hell. My milkshakes bringeth all the boys to the yard, and there liketh 'tis better than yours. I can teach thee, but I have to chargeth, for my milkshaketh bringeth all the boyseth to the yardeth. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. As is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of exposition. An unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alisaie hath sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Oh, God. Mine apologies. I trusteth mine milkshaketh have not taken you to the yard for too long.
Sebby, I'm both delighted and reassured that Urianger's milkshakes have taken you to his yard. Now, I would not waste time with your trivialities. Let us proceed directly with a discussion of what we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Oxidans, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal that we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared my milkshakes with the boys in the yard, preeminent scholars of the sons of St. Coinac, and he, in turn,
did come to my yard and furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allagan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in my milkshakes, and in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate the energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him with the red moon, to serve its living core.
Do you remember the sight that greeted us in the culmination of our journey? Do you remember all the things that happened that I'm going to tell you all about again right now, because I'm just an exposition machine? Well, apparently, according to the Sons of Saint Koinak, we learned that these contraptions were returned to the intermittent hulks, and each bore the design of the Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is to create a shit ton of exposition to waste your time with. They are meant to act as binding coils, thus rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. Second, they're meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is not permitted to die, nor to truly live. He's allowed to simply be. For century upon century, I dumped exposition on your head. We called it A Realm Reborn, and there was much suffering. Bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. As did you, the player, to my exposition. It has long been held that since the Primals required the prayer of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, the Allagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical exposition. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all the intermittent hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the aether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we thus determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus we did commence to the scour of the realm, and founded the 12-wood as You ought to see a sword in the darkness. Please help us out, hero. Blah, 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 blah. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to the Foregold float. I will break these Allagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather, just as this exposition binds you to the scene right now. That's armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Sebby. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail Van Darnus, harbinger of the Umbral era. Oh, fuck.
Nail Van Darnus. Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished on the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls.
Oh my god, out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Death Nail Arneth. Oh my god. Sorry. That's not going to be his voice. The one true deity? Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut. Oh my god, Bahamut. That name is totally sweet, like water on my parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and oh my God, you'll answer to me. See you later. Jesus fucking Christ, holy shit. Spitting adamantoids.
I am yet here, Alisaie. My dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, Warrior of Light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments of mine to live as the man I once was.
This is all I wanted. Yet now that it's happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you? Grandfather, pray, forgive my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I'm proud of you, my child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature that I had become. Alphinaud, Alisaie, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell before or during the calamity?
Yes, of course. You've come far to hear the truth. Let us begin with a tale of 1.0. Once upon a time, there was a game before this one, and it sucked ass. Yoshi P played it for 5 minutes and wanted to quit, but when he tried to quit, he couldn't even figure out how. It was truly complete dog shit. IGN gave it 4.2 out of 10, the lowest rating that any Square game had ever received in its history. And that is why Bahamut said enough and ruined everyone's shit.
Oh, wow. Super old school cutscene. Wow. Been a while since I've seen one of these. Some Dragon Ball shit right here. Jesus, the graphics. Holy fuck. This costs a lot of money to make. For optional content, this has a lot of budget. And that's how 1.0 ended, and 2.0 came to be.
Alphinaud, Alisaie, Pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I've already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alisaie, while I was in yet thralled Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was.
Oh, my wings, Yshtola! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! And for ruining this scene's serious tone!
So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. Though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alphinaud, Alisaie, my darling grandchildren. May the Light's Blessed ever keep and protect you.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone. That was, without a doubt, easily the best scene in this entire, in these coils. 'Tis done. He's truly gone. You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
Wasn't bloody certain. Well, from what I fucking gleaned, it seemed like a distinct possibility.
Can we make Alphinaud Australian for this, or does he need to stay in the serious voice?
Listen up, cunt. The scene that people described from the Battle of Tartaru, that was fucking awful. And it's through the combined prayers of the desperate, an abundant source of VB, that the bloody primals were born. I just put 2 and 2 together.
And you consider that to be a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas I'm stumbling over my words. 'Twas revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Oh, fucking alright, you got me, sister. Look, I only wanted to protect you. And now I see that, you know what? You didn't need protecting.
But you're bloody strong. And I'm sorry I ever doubted the strength of your conviction.
But let me ask you a question, cunt. What the fuck do you want to do with the truth that you've uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun. And yet,
as you and I all know too fucking well, the very act of calling forth the saviour would do more harm to the land than bloody good. Listen up, cunt. We can't encourage such worship for this very bloody reason. If Grandfather was forced to return as an ether-draining primal, well, fuck me. Should be fucked. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys also served as sealed doors that were fucking best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandpa and that other fucking dickhead. Wow. Look at that. It's a big old ball of cocaine. This'll last me a fucking weekend.
Fear not, Alphinaud. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished to return no more. That's enough.
Fucking right it is.
Ah, yes, por favor, I am Spanish.
Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Urianger must be beside himself with worry.
Well, look who we have down here. If it isn't bloody Tartaru. Down here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I see you there, stream sniping me. Mods, can we ban them for stream sniping me? I'm so joking. I'm so kidding, man. I'm so kidding. Oh my god. All right, enough fucking about. No, I'm not gonna ban you. Don't panic. Don't emote like that. Oh well. All right. Tartaru wrecked by Chad Streamer. Ardeth, the warrior of lighteth, returneth undimmeth from the deptheth of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I taketh that thou hath succeedeth in thy mission, and yet if thou arteth aloneth, mistaketh me noteth, dear friend. Fulleth gladeth am Ieth of thy safeth returneth, but whereth prayeth our master Alphinaudeth and mistresseth Alisaie. We're fucking here, cunt. Sorry for the fucking lateness. We took the scenic route, you fucking dickhead.
Bahamut is no more, and the realm is safe.
Gaspeth, bieth the heaveneth, looketh at vieweth. What horreth your youngeth eyeseth must have seeneth. What sufferingeth your youngeth bodieseth must have been born. Prayeth, telleth meeth, whereth areth youeth hurteth. Youreth woundetheth musteth needeth be cleanseth and dresseth all at onceth. I shalleth maketh you a poultitheth which the draweth out of the... This is fucking horrible, man.
Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe that we have Grandfather to thank for that.
Mastereth Luswatheth, then you metteth with him once moreth. But wherefore should Bahamut thralleth seeketh to easeth your sufferingeth?
I promise to reveal all in due course, dear friend. But first, there's a matter which requires our immediate action. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that this danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith.
Wait a fucking second, sister. Look, you shouldn't bloody burden yourself with this task, alright? Urianger and I, we fucking got it covered, okay? Look, just rest up, alright? Fucking hell, you bloody deserved it.
But I'm fine, brother. Besides, you've been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy, and you wish that I would fuck off.
Oh, fucking... That's not what I meant. Bloody Alisaie. Oh, shit. Mayeth ladieth, 'tiseth mineth earnest beliefeth that your brother hath your best interesteth at your hearteth. You have moretheth and doneth your parteth, and he hath but desireth to relieve you of a burden that he mighteth easily beareth aloneth. Oh, listen up, cunt. I got some experience trading with dignitaries, alright? And you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, so I thought I might bloody do it for you. Ah, well, then it's fucking settled. Alright, Urianger, make arrangements for a bloody chocobo carriage. That ride should give us ample time to prepare for our story. Fuck me.
Alphinaud!
The fuck do you want?
Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not?
You're fucking damn straight we do. That which we have just achieved stands together as a testament to the bloody fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall lead us to the same end. Of that I'm bloody certain.
Thank you.
Now fuck off.
Grab your popcorn and buckle up your seatbelts, toots. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Let's do this. Enter. No, Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in. Take your ease. Tis well that the steps of faith held against the horde. But what of the city proper?
We sustained a few losses, but at the heart of our nation, it beats with vigour. I'm not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid. An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together, or fall divided.
Such noble words. After the fact.
I'd hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would be as good a time as any. Honoured friends, pray, allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defence of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with the long-estranged sister nations, that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Bravo! Bravo! Here, here. Very well.
Is something amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return. You wished a word, Yu Haas.
You may go. Your Grace. You might be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, would soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. Okay? You've seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls throughout our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities. My subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of the city's very foundations. Even Ralban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus, I would ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You, who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes, are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Oh, si, senor.
I'm truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much have we both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree? And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all this is over.
Grace. Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine. You did this! Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper! Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stone is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea. What is the meaning of this? Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well. Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard. A surprise attack.
We had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed. Lord Commander, we must away. You have been a most gracious host. I hope I might one day return the favour. Come, Lucia. Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize. My dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps. thanker to the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the 7 L's are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with Ultima Weapon, you must understand. I wasn't myself.
Target, thank you. Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in a number of dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You best come with us.
You invite me to your party. Now you want me to leave. I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. Believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Halagy. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us. Now.
Is that in order, General? Perhaps you mistake me for one of your flames. You will find I'm not so slavishly obedient.
And you lecture me on personal armies.
As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne,
let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
I expect this is your idea of defending a nation? This? Diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Korthos? I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait. Gods damn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scion in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No, this cannot be.
Save your breath. You'll need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Bring in the prisoner.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness.
What a pity. Who would have thought that your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon this assassin's person. Ooh la la, how very convenient. You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host the celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from you. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine. How dare you? After all that we have done for Ul'dah. Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Yes, I have observed how you work on the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Aymeric? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world. Now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your coearthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous! How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, O bird. I want to see the Sultana. Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with mine own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that. This cannot be. No! Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. So it falls to the monetarists of the Syndicate to govern Ul'dah. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the sacred task of planning Her Grace's funeral with you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana. We will be glad to get rid of that burden. I'll bet you will. More than any man. What do you mean? I mean that you had her killed. You black-hearted bastard. What is this? I had sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say that Her Grace was grateful that someone finally thought to cut her strings. You would mock her then? Then mock her from hell!
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Roban! 7 Hills!
Admiral, we must leave. How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arms so easily.
Take all the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin. 'Tis better than the dirt I have supped on from these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes, as you have. You are not the man you once were, Roban. Since that girl strapped that yoke around your neck, you have become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls. And a bull that cannot rot is fit for nothing but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me. I never doubted you. Not for a moment. But there's more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It's the only way. Now go! There you are.
Sancret, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some, very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away, take stock of the situation. It would appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brassblade's authority might not have been such a wonderful idea after all. The success of this plan was contingent on those thugs having the run of this place. How long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here. So, like, would I be right in thinking we have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid in our cause.
The Sultan's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets, and though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at the door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed. We may safely assume that our foe has thought that the Rising Stones watched. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I can recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this slot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting. Aita, Papalemo.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry now. Find this tunnel of Thancreds. Minfilia, we cannot linger. You shall not pass!
I had to throw that in there. Anyway.
Ow! Look what you've done! Like, oh my god.
Ida, are you alright? There's too many of them.
I'm fine. I mean, I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think that we will leave the stewardess of Eorzea and the likes of your masters, you are sorely mistaken.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Papalemo.
'Tis hardly the first time. I'll be damned if it will be the last. Kaioken! Let them have it! Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Shinku!
Kamehame! I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Oda. The architecture is of the Sildian style, if I am not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way. Well, that didn't take long. Seems these tunnels are not as secret as I had hoped.
You two go on ahead. Sancred and I will deal with this. What do you mean to do? Only that which is required to ensure the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends? Leave us! Allons-y!
Eric Dreamer, thank you for the follow.
What's the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favour.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down on their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now be a good time, milady.
He's done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Minfilia.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind. But you cannot stay with me. Please. You must go on. You are the warrior of light. You're the hope for the Scions. Oh, the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape. Save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. It's the only way.
I'm glad to see you safe, my friend. What are the others? Damn that man! Telegy played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine until the very moment I felt that blade at my neck.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some malms between us and the Eldar.
Ah, well, look who it is. Need a ride? I doubt it would be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it, anyway. Let's not dawdle, shall we? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister came up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uda. Likely needed a helping hand in getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you are. Judging by the soldiers pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Must have been fate that we happened to find you here, though. Oh, si, senor.
I'd thought to look out for Alisaie, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
I am Pippin Tarupin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uda. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with the cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphinaud. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uda that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no farther than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend there, waiting for him.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while, my friends. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uda, get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction, if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight is to come.
Oh, si, senor.
All right, let's go.
Nailed it! Oh my god, holy shit. Woo! Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this.
The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was a passing merchant, and yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke of you, Sebby. Long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphinaud, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. As long as you and Sebby are free, we may still yet set things right.
Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphinaud, my boy! Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Whoever this is. Oh! Sid, what are you doing here?
Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friend to safety? I heard the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves.
Korthas. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory.
Right, that settles it. Come with me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states. But no, I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim.
Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say.
Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphinaud. Your airship awaits. Ahem, sorry, I've got a sore throat.
Oh fuck, there's another bit. Alright, let's do this.
Up. Up! There's no rest for the righteous.
This ghost costume just makes every scene better. It's just so inappropriate. It looks like Alphinaud has taken his kid for out for Halloween. We should make for Camp Dragonhead. Speak with Lord Horshafont. Perhaps he'll know what to do. Boo! Meow! Time to run away on my serious cat! Meow meow!
Ahoy there! I'm an ice pirate, and shall I show you inside? Arr!
This is the Heavensward cutscene, isn't it? Right.
Let's do this. Alphinaud! Sebby! Is it really you? I'm so happy that you are... I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my cigarette smoke-filled lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then...
Who are you?
Fortunately, I'd observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand.
Yes. My mask was lost in the struggle.
Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Ugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay, and we met up with Urianger. We told him what happened, and Yi used his magic to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Oh, I'm sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah, so, we waited at the Waking Sands, hoping that others would come. But no one else did.
My people are searching for other scions as we speak, but we have yet to meet with any success. I had hoped you might be able to suggest further places to look, but you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have forsaken my men and women believe true, but rest assured, the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and search the shit.
Boo! It's all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. Look what arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into unimagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. Salvation of Eorzea. Was that what I'd hoped to achieve? Did I believe I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians and find homes for every refugee? Yes, I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back and watched my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphinaud! So, Master Alphinaud, are you content to be a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. Besides, where are we to go?
Alphinaud, if I may. Should this place not serve our purpose, then let's go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You're right, Tartaru. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, Lord Haurchefant. It's true. Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much. 'Twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Then let us resume our journey, together, one step at a time. Ali, not fucking about.
Shut up!
Wait.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Nabriels is no more.
The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be rightly eternal.
Perhaps he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted.
We are of one mind.
The northern lands, then.
The earth is fertile, the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap the salvation unlike any the world has known. Thank you, Tekalative, for the follow.
By his will.
By his will.
Dun dun dun!
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak. Make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of the very star.
Well, Urianger, you fucking asshole. Never trust a man wearing 2 pairs of goggles, Ponto. Alright, chat. I'll be with you after this scene. Just need to do this.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond? Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find nothing else here. Boo!
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope, and their eyes fixed heavensward.
Hark thee, immortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Cunt.
Sorry.
1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war between man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elizon learned much of us. Not least that the eyes of the great worm are wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his Leo Knights, that most noble of Elizon lured my brood sister, Ratatoska. Sorry, I forget her name, it's a bit complicated. Into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved.
12, forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Boo? I've often wondered why Nighthawk didn't simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I've got my answer. He's got no intention of winning the war. It's not a war. It's fucking vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister. Thou hast the right of a dragon slayer. Comprehendest thou? Shit. Comprehendest? Who writes the script? God fucking damn it. Do you understand what? Shit.
I have not come this far to only admit defeat. We can still return to the Eye of Nidhogg. We can still return the Eye of Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Perhaps our words will slay him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for you to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the seed of history seems distant to thee. Sorry. Sorry, I just remembered a funny joke that I heard at a party a long time ago with some other dragons. Anyway, for a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, it was a really funny joke. It was about a dragon and a Lalafell. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. This is really serious. Oh, sorry. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We dragons are prone to fits of giggling. But for a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his presence. Present shit, as fresh as the blood that gushed from Ratatosker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the curse. Ah! Ahem! Okay, sorry. 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. Darling, thank you for the host. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone.
What a butchery. What a fucking butchery of that scene that was. Oh my god.
That Ishgard will resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I don't know whether to laugh or feel fucking insulted. The eye, it rouses. For another? That's fucking bollocks. Our paths will cross again. You can be fucking sure of it. Cunt. Greetings, Master. It's been too fucking long. Estinien! End this folly at once. You know that each second of the eye passes outside Ishgard's wall brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye. Return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. Sure, it's already too fucking late. Don't you see? Nidog's already fucking awakened. What? Hear me, you fucking minge. You mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon wake up. Even as he slumbered, Nidog seethed with irrepressible rancour for the wound 20 years ago. That rancour will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereas death and devastation will fucking ensue. But there might be a fucking solution. If the eye was taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then, and only then, destruction be averted and the lives of those innocent cunts be spared. You mean to take the bait as yourself? Nay, there's more than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a fucking dragoon. Dragons outlive men. And don't forget the wrongs that have been done to them. What grudge they harbour burns as fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidog grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within an air's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Nothing short of death will prevent him from completing his mission the next time he wakes up. Nidog took everything from me. Now I'll fucking take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in a way that men can't fucking comprehend. This much is plain. In choosing 2 Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in a common bloody cause. Listen up, you fucking minge. You've heard my resolution. Now, I ask that you lend me your power. The power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have 2 Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our fucking best. Nay, our only chance to send that cunt into an eternal slumber. Behold my armour. This is the Draken Mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls blood, so too does the armour call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you realise your potential as an Azure Dragoon... Let me do that fucking line again. If you realise your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you get to clad yourself in the fucking same. Clad so, and you'll inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the bloody generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. You fucking minge. But first, you must win the Draken Mail as I and Sir Alberic did before you. You got to prove yourself worthy, the ultimate trial of the Azure. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy picking up their skirts and running screaming. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armour, see to it that he learns how to harness the power of the Dragoon in full. Estinien, wait! Save your worries, you fucking minge. I don't mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. Anyway, fuck off. Alberic, I waited long for this fucking day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you've taken for your own as a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon on his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. What? You don't think it's ironic that I was chosen as your Dragoon? I, an orphan, who's got nothing of value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks. It was the eye that revealed to me the truth. A truth so fucking damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can't forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you even kept the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your fucking shame to your grave? Anyway, I'll waste my breath. Prepare yourself, you fucking minge, for I will lay waste to all the things that you hold dear. And once I've finished with you, I'll do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I'm gonna claim Nidhogg's head. Calm yourself, Estinien! Your age renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Sebby. And you? I thought I found a kindred. Someone beside whom I could fight the Great Worm. Well, fuck me. It's with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this fucking bellend has rendered you deaf to your own bloody destiny. Fine. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first fucking meeting. And we shall soon find out who is the Eye's true chosen. There can only be one!
Oh, shit! Oh yeah, but check this out. Whee! Evasive jump.
Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Look to thine anger, thy hatred. It is there thou shalt find it. Nidhogg, Lord of fucking Dragons! Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs to rend thine enemies!
Right.
Sebby! That's fucking impossible. It can't be. Forgive me, Estinien. I failed you. Once again. I'm fine, Sebby. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I've much to reflect on. Let's return to the observatorium.
I'm so short that I can't even eat her out standing up. Look at that. I can reach the middle of her thighs. I can't even put my head in that beautiful vajayjay. I can't even do that and go gobble 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 gobble.
This isn't right. The Amaja would never leave a place like this so poorly guarded.
Not willingly. No.
Well, the saviors of Eotia, slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Perhaps it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? Frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. Killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eotia into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree? Lest you forget, you've got more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Well. Since you offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alisaie! Did I not tell you, Alphinaud? I'm not the girl I once was. If you would dare stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, you shall die by my sword!
Then let us finish this.
Oh, fuck! Here we go. Wish me luck, chat. Hope I don't fuck this up. Alright. Let's go. Right, who do we start on? We'll start on you. You fucking mage. We'll kick your mage ass. Check this out, and this, and this. All my cooldowns! Pop all my cooldowns! All of them! Every single one of them! Ah! Alright, who's next? You! You fucking mage. You Hakushu. Bam. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. Oh, you're fucked, mate. Done. See you later. Archer next. Take out the range. Let's go. Wait, where'd she go? Hey! Where's the lady? There she is. Sayop! Oh, you guys are piss weak. You guys are absolutely useless. Alright, you're out. Who's next? You? Alright, let's take out you. Get absolutely fucked. Sayop! Get absolutely wrecked, mate. Look at this devastation. Get a heal from Alphinaud? I can get my own healing. Check this out. Alright. Actually, no, maybe I do. Aha, you. The Warrior of Darkness. No, I'll take out your mates first. Oh! His friends respawn! Get fucked. Oh shit. I forgot to change that. Ray.
It ends now.
The chains!
You snake. You would betray us as well.
He that holdeth fast to his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes. Though the world may call him a villain, my path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This is what I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true. What dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of the world in service of the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12. Urianger! Well, bloody well. Looks like we found Urianger's voice. Finally! God, you have no idea how long I banged my head against the fucking wall trying to find Urianger's voice. And only in the guise of a villain did I find it. Right.
Mine apologies, my dear Alphinaud, that the brightest light of mine might shine. Duty did compel me to walk in the darkest shade.
You sweet fool. Was almost willing to believe that you turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume that you've turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave. Behold, my math homework.
Sorry.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you with one fell swoop. Understood.
Hearken to me. We have only one chance. Channel your ether into my blade, that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat him. Make ready! They come! Let's fucking go. Chat, I'll be with you after this. I'm in the middle of something right now. Channel ether into her blade. Wait, how? How? How do I do that? How? Help! Free! How do I channel ether into her blade? Can you fucking stop attacking me? Stay dead! Right! Nailed it! Holy shit. There should be a big fucking sword that you're supposed to click on. Not a tiny bit of text inside like 1,000 special effects. Yeah! America! Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Alisaie, are you hurt? Touch dizzy. Otherwise fine. Thank you.
There you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die. We are far from finished. Or have you ever considered how we came to this world? Crystals? You mean like the Ashians?
Just so, as the Ashians flee unto the rift twixt planes with the crystals of darkness, so these warriors of light come hither with the crystals.
Eloquent as always. Aye, like the Ashians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods the Ashians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to.
At the long last, you see, to save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But words of our deeds spread. Soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders. Bade us fight for all that was good and right. We fought and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won. And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us. And still, it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction. And now, we must save it. I've died before, King Albert. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind. To have known the depths of sorrow, embraced the highest sacrifice nonetheless,
Master Luswa, guide my hand. I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly, you must need invoke the power of the crystal. Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, from two worlds do we offer bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen, Minfilia. Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, with whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the forest, the light of your world has grown blinding in its radiance. It's not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and take unto myself the light which riseth ever to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
No! Now you deign to answer our prayers. I will suffer this farce no longer. I'm going to go back to... Originally Minfilia was Scottish, but I'm going to actually change it to a new one.
As the Ashians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she's grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first light fall. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ashians, I learned of a star unlike our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of the blessed crystals. Thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning this salvation would not come without sacrifice. And thank you, Loopy Orc, for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Chat, I will be with you after this scene. For the instrument of the first deliverance would be of necessity, be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not just to save her, but to send her away.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain. You, the coin, though it was not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
Thank you, Shunette Ovo, for the follow. I will respond to chats when the scene is over. My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as my father would be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, these are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you're the child I once knew. Makes me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side. Long have you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust you, Tsumati. I pray you to keep the path that you may never have need of it.
It would seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps there's nothing else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, I would ask a favor.
Take us with you. Take us home.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice. You see what came of it. So please,
Forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
"'Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry, and ever did you return to me in triumph. Some day, when I have found a way to free the star from her sorrow, I promise you, I shall repay the favor."
Boo! Well. What do we got here then? Think you're some sort of hero, eh? Hey, I'm Sonic. I'll kick your ass. Well then, you wouldn't mind if my friends and I joined the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a little hedgehog his own fucking eyes. You fucking asshole! Oh yeah? Gotta go fast. What the? Ah, shit. I know that ship. It's... Dun 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 dun. No. Sorry, Sonic. So, you're the cunts who've been dragging our good name through the fucking mud. Hey, you're Red Bill Leofard. Hey, we ain't done nothing to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty fucking clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate. You agreed to a certain code of conduct. Codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. We can't have that. No hard feelings, though. Eh? Oh, this guy fucking rules. This guy's sick. As for you, adventurer, it's not often someone beats me to the fucking scene. But then again, I'd expect nothing less from a hero such as yourself, Sonic. I've been open to have a word with you, see? Nanny? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I got in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. For me, you see, Sky Pirate's life, it's about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, look for me in the standard of the Northern Bloody Reachers out in the blue window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Now fuck off. This is already fucking sick. This already fucking rules, man. I'm actually really excited for this. I'm actually really excited for this. I love this Sonic. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I look like this, man. I'm so happy I look like this. Wait. Is this? Who is this? Who is Mr. Question Marks? Who is this? This is an Australian girl? I'm going to take your word on it. If I'm going to do an Australian accent, I need more alcohol. I come to you in person and you still refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radia, I'll bow to your superior knowledge. But that's all the bowing you'll fucking get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I'm not a fucking minge. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition on the ghost ship? I'd fear for my life with nothing but your feeble crewmates at my back. Yeah, well I'd fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being a bunch of murderous, untrustworthy cunts.
That facial expression was so good.
Huh. I thought you were cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter. I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method.
Are you going to let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach those Red Bills some respect.
Patience, my French little friend. When all this is over, we'll see who rules the skies.
This is so sick already. This area is so good, man.
Well, well, fucking well. I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you'll fucking have. We plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own fucking ghost ship.
Gotta go fast.
My guess is that she's another relic left behind by the fucking Elegans. So what say you, Sonic? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the edge of the fucking Red Bills?
Meow.
Oh, fuck me. I expected danger, but not a hell-spoiled bleeding nightmare with a fucking great arse. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some bloody crew you got there. Make no mistake. Right then, let's have a look inside that great dirty coffer type, thing. Something tells me it's filled to the brim with booty.
Nani?
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is this? This is cat shit? Oh my god.
This way! Swiftly now! Can anyone else see that fucking talking cat? Oh, fuck me. Get your things, cunts! We're fucking off.
That's fucking Diablos from FF8. That's fucking sick. That's so mad. Oh, what a tribute. Oh, it's so good. What the fuck is that? This looks like some fucking Warhammer space hole.
The shit's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down?
Ah, it's so cool.
The Queen's coffin! He takes it beyond our reach!
Typical cat. Typical cat walking all over the table.
At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Sent, Skakash, the Shadow Queen. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin before the wards binding Skakash are dispelled. Smells to me like a fucking adventure. Yeah, we'll fucking help you. But I'm not risking my hide for the sake of the realm, you understand? I'll be fucking damned if I let Radley or that bat-winged cunt take the freedom of the skies from me. Oh, you only care for how you might be inconvenienced. We will make a French person out of you yet. Yeah, count your blessings, you fucking minge. I said we'd help, didn't I?
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom...
Arr! We're pirates! Pirate noises, arr! Arr! No!
Yeah, I'd be freaked out if something like that was looking me right in the eyes too.
What troubles you, Mistress Utata? Oh! Mistress Utata! What are you? Ah, shit!
Nani?
Oh, wow, is that Ozma? Oh, that's sick!
Don't fall off. Hang on. Wait.
I was testing. There's invisible walls everywhere. I just...
Res, please.
I want to test!
This is fine. It's fine. Anyway, let's do this.
Oh, sorry! I totally didn't ready check at all. I'm so sorry. I didn't ready check. I just totally attacked when no one was ready. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thank you for the rescue. I am so sorry, guys.
You can fall off into Oz. Oh, you jumped into a disco? That is so funny. That is so funny.
Oh, that rules.
Holy fucking shit, this thing is intense. Oh, this is mad. Stand and step. Tartaru. Wait, oh, I can see her ass from here.
Hang on, I'm gonna do the ass angle.
Yeah. Yeah. The seedy butt and feet shot angle.
I should not be here as a dancer. I'm gonna run away. Sorry, chat. Sorry. That was bad game. That was bad gameplay and behavior from me at the same time. Sorry.
So, this is the heart of the fucking ruins.
Who's this?
Ha 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 ha! Tartaru! Mukatta koro no ka!
Ah, well, that's, well,
Oh! I see you have found the relic then! Wonderful! Lord Diablos will be pleased!
And over the Stormblood! Oh my god. Alright, listen up, you demon cunt. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman's done nothing but cause us grief. And you thought I'd fucking crow over her grave? What? You thought I was here to save your Ori-eyed? Your sorry-hide? Your Ori-eyed? You thought I was going to save your Ori-eyed? Anyway, doesn't matter that I stumbled over that line. Shut up. Oh my god, you selfish bastard! You fucking dickhead! Oh, have you forgotten how awful a bloody shot you are? Not much of a threat when I'll send you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 bloody arms. You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, you fucking minge!
kitty cat, beam! Oh my god, oh! Oh, it burns! Fuck off! Psyop! No! No! No!
Oh, God.
That cunt got away. I think we best do the same. Oh, the bat.
I just want to appreciate the fucking effort they put into this area, though. Who's this? Look at this area. All right, we've looked at it. Now let's have a chat with this fucking minge. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there's some other survivors.
Tell me, you fucking minge, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mark? The compass sent you there, but you're after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you?
I found a book.
A tome scribed by a macaque sorcerer?
See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is the source of immeasurable power. With my ship under my command and the mysteries of Mark in my possession, I thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. Or at least Queen of Brisbane. And look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate and what manner of queen can't even keep her own bloody crew alive?
Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Void Sent who slaughtered your comrades? You damn fucking right I am, you fucking cat! Course I want bloody revenge! That hellspawn shit gobbler killed my fucking crew! If he was here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes, I'd choke him to death, and I'd cancel his bloody Centrelink payments! Sacre bleu, you are not alone in your desire.
Oh, sorry. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the most Australian thing I've said on stream yet. Oh, God.
You are not alone.
Sorry. Serious.
You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies?
Well, maybe.
Why not, you fucking bellend?
What strength? The way things are now, I couldn't even bloody keep the peace in a monastery.
Well, fucking well. Did you leave your spawn back in those fucking ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake, but that's no fucking reason to give up on life. I thought we rescued a sky pirate, not some fucking Brisbane doll-bludging minge.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I ruined it. Sorry. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay.
Oh. Hey, listen up, you furry cat cunt. How quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? The rest of you, put everything you fucking got into what you do best. You understand, Luffy? You cunt? Yeah, fuck off, back to the Grand Line. The skies should belong to no one. You fucking minge. Anyway, I'll have a wank to that painting later.
Oh, I ruined it. Oh, right.
That's his mum? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry. Oh, this scene's a fucking doozy, guys.
Time for skulking in shadows has ended. I grow weary of these meddling vermin. Soon, mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality.
Oh oui, speaking of which, the Tom made mention of a potential location for... Nani?
What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck me. He's behind you, you fucking minge. Curse you, you fiend! Meow! Come no!
At last, at long last.
I am coughing because I am French, and I smoke cigarettes.
You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter on the ground below. Ow, you little bitch.
Oh yeah, baby.
Anyway, see you later.
Yeah, it's me. You owe me for that one.
Well, fucking well. If I ain't a lucky sod. 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlier.
You best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent.
Oh, fuck off. What, so you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it wasn't for me. And my arm's fucking busted up, and I'm fucking twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofat. Time is of the essence. We cannot afford to wait for you to heal. Without me to run things, you'll end up getting in Sebby's fucking way. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down. You might potentially doom the entire enterprise. Oh, well, fucking hell, right? So what? You think you're in fucking charge now, you fucking minge? You know what? I've had a bellyful of your mewling in any case. Go on, fuck off without me. See how far you get without your thrice-damned enterprise. Merci beaucoup. Captain Radlier?
Certainly, darling.
Basically, you think I'm gonna get blown off? I'm not gonna get blown off. I'm a pro gamer. Ponto, Ponto, we're on Twitch, Ponto. None of us are getting blown off. Oh, fuck! Oh, I totally deserve that! Mundordan, the healers are working overtime. You know what, Mundordan? I pay my healers, alright? I pay them in exposure. You have the honor of being featured on Sebbywebz TV. You have the honor of rezzing me, please. Res, please. Res, please. Can I get it? Thank you. You have the honor of rezzing me on Sebbywebz TV.
Be careful, Captain! Diabolos lurks in the shadows!
Oh my god. I hope she's alive. No! That's it! Oh my god, he's barbecued. He's definitely dead.
Finally, I've claimed the Shadow Queen's power
my own. Yet I am still harried by you noisome weavers.
He's totally dead.
This is not the time for mapping, you fucking minge. You still got a job to do.
This is so cool!
Oh, fuck. Looks like I'm the one barbecued now. My work here is finished. In Caesar's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos! Soyo! Aha! French beam attack!
No, I'll get you next time, Gatsith.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honour your master's memory. You almost bloody missed it. I suppose you pulled through at last. I'll give you that much. Cunt. Oh, fuck me in the scrotum. My goggles are a mess. I can always get myself a new pair, and a new airship, though. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose anything else after diving headlong into that fucking minge.
Well, now that we've taken the skies back, it's time that we were taking our leave.
Women. Look at your cape, you fucking minge. It's in tatters. Come here. A scarf? For me? Yeah, that's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Ramil taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path, make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'll say you fit right in with our crew. But listen up, you cunt. If you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, you're fucking right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them, as can share in me eyes and nose. So let's get this straight, puss. There's no need for apologies. The Sky Pirate makes his choices, and he fucking sticks by them. Like in One Piece. You've seen that, right? The life of a Sky Pirate? As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Capitan. Glad to fucking hear it. Anyway, fuck you. I'm leaving. That's me mum. Don't look at it for too long. That was some fucking adventure, Sebby. But our journey into the unknown, it's over. For now, here's my weird smile again. See ya, cunt.
In the last episode of Sebbywebz TV, Sebby was voice acting the entire Omega raids in Final Fantasy XIV, kicking ass and taking names. He was doing justice to the chemistry between Sid and Nero as they maliciously bummed each other behind the scenes. Wedge also had a Singaporean accent, while Biggs was a rough Scottish asshole and was probably also bumming Wedge. However, before he could start the game, there was a fault with his Final Fantasy XIV launcher, and he had to relaunch and reinstall the entire thing, forcing him to do 4 hours of React content. But now, the game is fully restored, and it's time for him to get back to business. All the bosses, synced, with the Fat Brigade, made up of the greatest Final Fantasy XIV veterans you've ever seen. Will he finish Omega today? Find out only on Sebbywebz TV.
Freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten. Not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Breach this contract, and I'll fuck you in the ass.
Oh, gosh. Well, I'll have to pretend not to enjoy that.
Here it comes! And here we bloody go. Behold! The Mark XL-13 Iron Nero, complete with a new improved Mighty Mjolnir gunhammer. This is the greatest dildo that you will ever find, I'm sorry!
Do you notice the absence of a steaming cup in my hand? If you truly valued the efforts of your colleagues, you might consider filling the
Bloody kettle! Where's the lamb sauce?
Or is that another task his lordship, the chief, can't accomplish without the help of his subordinates?
Now listen up, you cunt. I apologize for the damn kettle, but this has nothing to do with my upbringing. So fuck you. We'll settle this in bed later. And you'll be the bottom.
Quay? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Whee! Whee!
You've been working on a solution. Will it be enough?
Will it be enough? Have you ever known me to do anything by halves? Apart from when I bummed you last night. But anyway, the Jester's face paint is a mask for his intent. If you only watch the surface, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage.
You admire this villain, senor?
Perhaps I do. I admire the idea of upsetting the status quo. Go on, champion. I tire of waiting for the fun to begin. It's like waiting for Sid to get it up. I'm so sorry.
Let's get down to business before we take Kafka. Let's get down to business so we don't get pushed off. You're the silliest party that I've ever seen. Lalafells and Aura Queens. Sorry. I'll make a weeb out of you. Hey!
Bing, bing. This contest has been decided. Alpha Group is victorious. The Sigmascape test world will now be erased.
Come on! We should go and find Sebby.
Oh gosh.
What's the matter, Nero? Did I bum you too hard last night? My God, your asshole is torn completely open. I'm sorry. I should have been gentler.
Oh, well, you could say that. I had a visitor while you were attending your little Ironworks reunion.
A visitor? You cheated on me? Well, fuck you! I thought you loved me.
Oh gosh, as if I would trail along behind you, like some snivelling lapdog. No, I chose to remain, and behold the results. Oh,
this was my victory. It was my ingenuity that defeated these foes. Even your precious warrior of light, sorry, I had a bit of semen stuck in my throat, was just another variable in my grand experiments.
All right, Nero. Save your strength. You'll need it for later, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. I'll go fetch Sebby and Alpha. We can get the fuck out of here.
Garland! The next round is yours. You'll be the bottom next time. But you can't keep holding back. It's time to unfetter that brilliant mind of yours. Do to my bottom what must be done.
This thing rules!
He's like Goro mixed with Diablo.
I am Chaos. And I see that you have come to destroy Chaos. But you will never bring Chaos to me, for I am Chaos. Tremble before the might of Chaos.
Oh, fuck!
I'm back. Me, Chaos. Behold, Chaos Punch. And now, Chaos Wing Slash. You'll never defeat me. Chaos, in case you forgot my name. Not fucking about. It's time. Gomu Gomu no! Limit Break! Oh!
Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm Bob Ross, and I'm going to paint you a landscape of Libsalomitsa. Now what you want to do is you want to find a boss called Chaos, and when you find him, you just want to beat the devil out of him. Beat the devil out of that boss. And then what you want to do is you want to paint the walls red and black with the color of violence, with the color of death. Because I am Bob Ross, the final raid boss in Final Fantasy XIV.
My apologies. It was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I'd noticed the kettle was boiled. I thought some tea would soothe my nerves. Poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand, not to mention my penis, had turned invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling. After all, Nero's not going to know where to suck. Gomu Gomu no! Limit Break 3!
Interrupted! What? Fuck!
Here, you should carry this as well. There's a bottle of lube I used to slick up Nero's asshole. I'm sorry. I still do need time to run through the final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished with Nero's bum. I'm sorry.
And so you made that. You based it off of Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter.
When my father was establishing a connection between the transmitter and Dalamud, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast, much like your asshole. But the technology which leveled an entire town might be exactly the tool that we need for the task at hand.
What drivel? You never used to bother me with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we?
Perhaps I am. I'm 34. That makes me one of the oldest people in Final Fantasy.
Gosh, outside of the bedroom, I don't understand you at all. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you best prove it with that little sex toy of yours.
On you. Perhaps I will.
Don't look at his nipples. I can't unsee them! Help! Help! I can't stop looking at his nipples! Well, thanks for that, guys. Now this fight has become the stuff of nightmares. Oh yeah. Sponsored by the real Gamer Fuel, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm not sponsored. They probably never will, but anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. just do this right now. That's more head than Rune I got from Yshtola! I'm walking here!
Gomu no! Yep, second! Third! Jet! Pistol!
Fat Brigade, it's time for you all to get good. It's time for you to... Oh, yummy mummy. Although those legs would cut you in half, so maybe not so. Wow. Oh, get fucked! Fucking Aussie internet! ScoMo! Pay the internet bill! I'm not gonna die this time, guys. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna concentrate.
Dun 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 dun. Wedge! And Biggs is with him! On the back of a huge dragon! Reisfelgar! Por favor! Mika Sommer! That fucking cunt sent us to rescue ye! Explanations can fucking wait! Hop the fuck on! Quick! Reisfelgar, wasn't it? Thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Just like when I pulled out of Nero last night. Enough. I have spoken overmuch, but I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish if he were here. Anyway, see you later. Alpha is staring quietly into the now empty yawn.
Hang on. Wait.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, he is. He's taller than me. He's... Oh, fuck.
This is really embarrassing. Oh! Such devastation.
Nero's not here! But I'm horny right now! I'm ready to fuck! Sid's on the rampage, and I've got a taste that can only be satisfied by Nero's asshole. No, Chief. He said he needs time away for recuperation, and then he left. Recuperation? His anal wounds must be troubling more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. What's this? A condom. Never used one in my life.
It covers the cost of the following items. Additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gunhammer, the stitches for sewing his asshole back together, and it also includes a large sum listed in gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland.
Find him! I want everyone searching for Nero right now! Everyone! Oh, if he thought his arsehole was sore before, there'll be nothing left of it when I'm done!
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Domar have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Domar has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded a similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you only know too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences, and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Oh my god, with all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered to the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness. The citizens of Domar can also attest to the meager alms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last. Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs, to recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and not to squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervour. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any further,
We may as well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral. We've made sure. We've made peace with our former enemy. So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet you use war to achieve it. Your fathers would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak, unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to be driven from their homes. Limsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilebrand we found it. From those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish, and all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe you simply asked the kobolds to yield their lands? That they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of your many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that, after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not, and those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12 Woods bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You would dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all creation? I came here in the hope to find some speck of common ground. But I see these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people might believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way that we can come to an agreement. As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varus, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew.
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Holy fuck.
Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think that he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Perhaps they have some insight to share.
This parley was never likely to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians.
Aye, as had we all. If he is in league with them, he's not likely to volunteer that fact. And if he's not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we'd approach that particular subject, we need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you'd indulge me, Lord Yen, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no high authority in all of Garamond, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. Boo! I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor that others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is very well versed in the Yorzian history.
His interest in our affairs is that of the beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies.
All should know their enemies. Yet there is much more that we do not know of the Empire.
Then it's up to you to change that. Boo!
You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Perhaps there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind.
12 have mercy. I do declare, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table.
Not that Emperor Varus left us so many great options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think?
Before he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, I can't help but think he came with some other end in mind.
Oh my god, exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. Well, how should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light?
Invite Varus to explain himself! Boo!
You believe that he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Perhaps you're right. Thank you, Sebby. You've spoken to everyone, then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better on the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
I do declare, before we resume, I would wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I am deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I will admit, your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours. I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That's my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat that icons pose to the world, Solus Soscalvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the barrens said to have been laid waste by the icons, after conquering all the lands and lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Emperor's founding.
Oh my god, when you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer, and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rauger's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the Great Sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus, we were divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred. why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all, in your own way, have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I've heard this tale in the source and its reflections before. Are these not the self-same desires of the Ashians?
Emperor Varus, do not trust their words. They'll lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end, he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many pawns before him. Do not tell us that you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, that would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ashian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the wills of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie! Your masters, demons! Boo!
I came not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose mights these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be masters of our own fate. I bid you to join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. Together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? Oh my god!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be none left. Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for the slaughter. I would have us work together, that we might take fate in our own hands.
into your hands, perhaps.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varus, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it's true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost of life, is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well? Boo!
It would seem that the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I only have myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Right.
You! By what are you called?
Yshtola. Why?
Are you... Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I'm all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could it be?
Under 6'5", makes less than six figures, doesn't look like Brad Pitt. Swipe left.
Magnai! Ho! Mukatta koro no ka! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the Ekaru! Fire to see the wound in your heart, Haru!
Oh, jeez!
Meow. We've wasted enough time here. Come on, Sonic. Let's go.
Yeah, gotta go fast.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who is this? Who are you? I played my part to perfection. I'd earned my arrest. And then, thanks to Library's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior, a most tiresome trait. Would you not agree? You have no words for me either. No matter. I've grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place, in its simplest of terms. You do not make judgments. You administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Nothing else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choice as emissary is seldom, well... If anything threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your own armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists. It's why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you. I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things that you know now. The founding father was an Ascian. He created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. And here's my victory pose, whatever we call it. Now, don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is surely no way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard. I must say I'm quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Hey! I really liked that character! I wanted to keep doing his voice. Aww. Oh, I really liked that guy.
You love the voice, the sound of your own voice too much. Mark me, Ascian. Even though I don't know what my line is, I'm sure it means fuck you.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is the struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire...
Open wide. Here comes the aeroplane.
Oh, shit! Please, Suyu. I am 50 years older!
You don't like it? Perhaps I can fetch you something else.
Pay me no mind. Besides, we have Yshtola.
I hope we're not interrupting your meal, Gosetsu. We heard that you were confined to your quarters, and we thought that you might like some company.
Confined? A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps. But I will be fighting fit in no time at all!
Take off your clothes. It's time for your blowy joey. Gosetsu!
My lady, I assure you, this is not a...
I know you love when people watch.
Oh no!
Oh, Gosetsu, you old pervert.